Good morning. How's everyone doing today? I know it's been a long ass morning for me. Um, just do that. But hope everyone's doing well. Bit later than normal today. It's been a lot of stuff this morning. Um, I was able to get a few things set up I needed to, but I also want to show off a few things I've done since last Minecraft stream. We got two empty shulker boxes, but also, I noticed, look at the middle of these torches. They have the exact same fucking texture. How, and I didn't realize until recently. Like, look at it. The orange, yellow, and white are on the same spot. It makes me even happier the redstone torches changed in one of the new snapshots. You'll notice I have paper in my inventory. Um, that's because I need to pick up stuff because I AFK'd over here at one point. This is something I created off stream. It is actually a creeper farm. And boy, did I get a lot. One, two, three, four, five, six. And like over on this side, there's not as much, but we made a lot. Oh, hi, creeper. It's basically an automatic creeper farm where we don't need to really worry. And it's actually quite useful. But all I have to do is jump off and see, simple. Makes life way easier. Also, one of the things they add in the snapshots is normally when you do stuff like that, also, we're gonna have so many rockets that we probably won't need any for a while because I'm basically grabbing stuff so we can have a bunch of extra rockets. I think like 6 stacks is pretty good. Um, you'll also notice back here there's some stuff. I have Skulk, Netherrack, Disc, Patterns, Totems, Heart, and then Chorus. So Chorus Fruits. Patterns and Paper, where I got the paper. The patterns are actually getting new stuff. So Totems of Undying and Hearts of the Sea, Honeycomb, so blocks and normal, and then Snow, Powdered Snow will be here. Then you got Magma and Webs, Obsidian and Crying Obsidian. Like, if I go to bucket based, I'm taking this Powdered Snow bucket because I forgot to move it, and I'm moving it over here. Um, I also did a few other things, like you'll notice Ammo has its own chest, as well as a few other things. Over here, you'll notice Deep Slate has its own as well. Do I still have a miscellaneous chest? I just thought about that. I don't think I do. Ingredients, potions, buckets, dyes. Do I still have one? I don't think I do. Shit. I sorted so much, but I forgot about miscellaneous. Well, technically rockets are an ammo. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that, and I'm going to take the rest of these, and 3. So what we're going to be doing is looking for ancient cities today. And I was looking at our maps, and the ones that stuck out to me were these two, because if we go up here, they fit up here, and they're in a very mountainous region. My guess is if I put these in like this. Hey, 22, how are you doing? My guess is either around here, like in this type of area, because of how high up it is, or like here, like somewhere in these areas, there's probably going to be an ancient city, and if not, well, yeah. School starts again today for you? Rip. Well, I hope it goes well. We're going to be searching for ancient cities today because I need to get the armor trims. But yeah, the plan is to look over there. I also made some extra brushes in case we find another trail ruins. Because I know, or even something where we can brush some stuff, because that's something we've needed to do, because the Trail Ruins has extra armor trims. So do Desert Temples. Um, and like I've looked at all the trims we have. So we have all the ones from Trail Ruins, but getting extras means we don't have to use as much diamond. New for the Mimic Knight. Nice. Coast armor trims are going to be useful. Sentry, Flow, and Bolt. We would need to do loads more of the trial chambers. To get more of the Spire, we would need to go back to the end, which we already need to do anyway for several things. Because we need to get a Shulker to the overworld for how did we get here. And we also need to get more Shulker boxes. As well as other stuff. Eye armor trims we can only get from, like, strongholds, so we'd need to find more strongholds. The rib, we need to just look through a bunch of, nether fortresses. We also need to go through bastions to find Snout. We need to get the Desert Temple. We need to get Tide from Ocean Monuments. But we need to get Ward and Silence from Ancient Cities. And seeing that there's two that we need from those, and while searching for them, we're going to be going through a lot of caves, we might stumble on to it if we're lucky. This is also the first time we're actually going to be exploring using an Elytra, because I just hadn't used it until now. So this will make exploring so much easier for us. Of course, it has mending on it, so if we always need to repair it, we can always do that. I brought a hoe in case we need it. I don't know if you saw some of the new update stuff, but with the redstone torch change, it made me notice the normal redstone torch has the exact same inner, like, pixels as a normal torch, and I'm like, wait a minute. How did I never notice this before? Also, did we ever get this one? I might as well check it while we're here. Potatoes. Honestly, we could have, or we just didn't. It's very possible we already did, because I probably would have only grabbed the moss and stuff like that. Mimic Knight doesn't have preferred weapon like other classes or ranges with bow. Decide action Mimic can morph into different weapons. Honestly, I think that's a really cool ability. Like, it would definitely have to be like at least a bonus action to switch the weapons for the Mimic. Like, I think that would be a good balancing act for it. I'm also going to be checking a few of these if I see them, just to make sure we hadn't gotten them, because I know we did skip quite a few. Yeah, look at this. We skipped this, which, not the best idea when we need stuff from these for trims. Uh-oh. Just, there we go. Buried treasure, we don't need to worry about. Because buried treasure is not an issue. Oh, perfect. 2 more armor trims, because we do need every armor trim we can get while we can. Because, yeah. But yeah, I definitely want to find a bunch more armor trims so that we can actually save on diamonds and stressful time. At least where we can. But we're getting closer to this. And then we'll be able to search easier. Oh, lag spike. I kind of expect that. Got some coral. It's so much better when you can do stuff like this and just... Let's just, let it catch up, hopefully. Okay, we need to go this way, then. Because I do want to actually, like, get the stuff. How do bonus actions work? So bonus actions, some people make it so you... So, technically, by some book rules, you're not supposed to use it before your action. But by others, you can. So it's one of the dumbest things. Because, like, the originals you couldn't. But eventually they made it so you could. So it's one of those things where basically your bonus action is like your action, except it has specific things to it. Like, certain things are labeled as bonus actions. Like, to take a weapon out from a bag, or any item out of a bag is an action. To feed a potion to someone is an action. Normally, to take a potion is an action, but my group does it as a bonus action because it makes it a bit more balanced and fair, and it makes quite good sense. Um, because the main types of actions are reactions, bonus actions, actions, and special actions. Special actions are a once per turn thing, and they are things like action surge. So it basically is this thing that is like a class ability or a race ability that doesn't specify action or bonus action. For example, when my one player, Mara, for example, if she uses her Aether Walk, it's a special action. But if she wants to add a right to her stuff, it becomes a bonus action. Same thing if she wants to add a Blood Curse. So it's one of those things where there's kind of a balance between it, and bonus actions are usually shorter actions or like effect type things. Um, like a lot of weapons that use bonus actions are to change forms or to activate an ability. So it's one of those things of you kind of got to ask yourself, okay, um, do I want to make it an ability, a bonus action, an action, stuff like that? Because if it's an action, it means they can't attack. If it's a bonus action, they can still attack. They just lose their um extra like light weapon hit. Is this a is this a fucking trail ruin? Oh shit. Um oh, did not mean to do that. I'm gonna mark this for later because I want to find a cave closer to like the middle of the area I kind of did. Oh, is that a cave? Because that's the only reason I'm still like not flying. Because I want to find a good cave. And nope. But I can light it. But bonus actions usually work for certain types of abilities and spells. Like one thing that a lot of people forget is you can use a if you can use two spells in a turn as long as one of them is a cantrip. So let's say you bonus action healing word, and then you can use firebolt as a cantrip for your action. Stuff like that. A lot of it is very like vague purposefully, but that's the type of stuff mainly used for like actions and other stuff. Okay, I'm just gonna oh, I thought this was a cave for a sec. Ow. Me over here gonna get myself killed by this frickin' thing. There's a ravine over there, or at least like a cave, and one over there. I could use one of these because, see what I mean? This area is very mountainous. It's why I kind of wanted to come over to this area specifically. Um, I really should have brought some extra torches in my opinion. What I could do is if I find coal, I can always just mine it. Um, I also have a, I also have these, so for now I'll just whop 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 whop. But yeah, like bonus actions are very vague purposefully because of stuff like that. Ooh, a witch. Yeah, because I've been looking for a good like cave over in between all of these because I feel like if we're gonna do a cave, we might as well look for a one between them because it's gonna be more likely. Because ancient cities are more likely to spawn under mountains. Like, just look at our F3 for example. Like, if we're going to look for one, we're gonna need to go down a lot. And by a lot, I mean a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot. Because if you look, we're at 103. We're gonna need to go into the negatives, most likely, to find this stuff. So we're gonna need stuff like this, where it drops. Um, let's put this on for our own sake. Put our elytra away. And if we need to leave, we'll leave through with the elytra. Also, I forgot to grab that coal I saw. But yeah, this will basically just help us in the long run. Anything over here? Okay, cool. Because I saw coal somewhere, and I remember seeing it. Ah, yeah, right there. So I need to get over there. And that witch is, like, making me nervous. Yeah, look, she just tried to poison me. You know, I really wish I had a mace for that. Because that would have... Oh shit, I got a healing potion from her. Nice. But yeah, like, a lot of the stuff in D&D is very vague purposefully. Because they want to make it so it's more accessible for people to also do stuff with it as well. In earlier editions, it's a lot more strict than later editions. Like, early editions, you couldn't do the bonus action thing with cantrip and normal spell. But in more recent edition, you actually can. Like, for example, the most recent D&D thing that they've been playtesting for, like, a few years now, and trying to figure out, they've been trying to buff the monk, because the monk is the most underpowered of all the classes. But in the process, they made the ranger nerfed, and made it even worse than it already was, so... Yeah. They definitely got some growing to do with that stuff. But, like, bonus actions are normally for a lot of that type of stuff. Um, so, like, as you look at more of them, you'll notice a lot more of the differences between actions and bonus actions as you, like, start looking at different classes and abilities and, like, what each does with bonus actions. Blood Hunters are a good example. Ah! I'm okay. Blood Hunters and as I was saying, Blood Hunters and Fighters are good examples of how to use bonus actions and actions for, like, abilities. And another one, like, if you're looking more magically, Sorcerer and the Wizard are very good for that, too. Um, and it's literally just a thing of having to look at a bunch of that type of stuff and kind of slowly understand how they do it. Because, in all honesty, it's very confusing. Also, holy shit, this drop. Also, this is gonna totally end up in my death if I don't get rid of these. Have I never picked up pointed dripstone before? Holy shit. The more you know. Yeah, this looks like incoming death. Ow. But yeah, like, a lot of the stuff with bonus actions is just fancy talk for an extra action. Because you can get the one extra hit in if you have a light weapon. For some things, if you have a finesse weapon, it counts as a light weapon, even if it's not for some. Because there's abilities like that. Or light weapons are different for you because you have certain things. Or a certain ability gives you the ability to do it with, like, a great weapon. And it really depends on the abilities. Like, that is the biggest thing, is abilities. And, like, reading into how they work and how D&D as a whole has done them. Because that's something I had to do quite a lot when I first started out making my own stuff. Also, this cave is absolute bullshit. Do I just dig down and hope? I mean, the lowest part of this cave is 54. We could dig down. You have Mimic weapons already made with special abilities, but they unlock when you reach certain bond level with the Mimic. Sword also grapple hook, shield, shoots poison, bow, shoots poison, and bleed damage arrows. So, here's how I would do it. For the differences between things like, um, so for those types of differences, it would be like, okay, you can do a bonus action to switch the weapon, or but some of the abilities are limited special actions, limited actions, or limited bonus actions. So like for the different types of arrows, if even if you have multiple attacks, it basically takes your attack action and you can deal like a bleed arrow that lets it deal damage over time for a period of time. Similar to how a blood curse works. Where basically, so if the person makes multiple attacks, they take necrotic damage that can't be resisted. Because that's usually how it goes. Also, I'm just digging down because I stopped caring. I'm going to get down to at least deep slate level and see. Like, that's where I'm at. Am I in the negatives yet? Nope. Because I'm really debating how much I truly want to do some of this stuff. You know what? Do I dig straight down and pray? Nah. Oh, cave. But yeah, like, a lot of the stuff shoots combination of bleed and poison arrows, that's what I was trying to say. So, instead of making it a combination, I would suggest making it a choice, or making it where they have to spend a bonus action. That's an armored zombie. A very stuck one, but oh, there's multiple. Great. But making it so they have to spend an action to do it for the bleed arrow, but a bonus action they can like add poison to their next like few shots or something, like a right for something. Kind of finding a balance is very useful, or make it a thing of like after a certain level the attacks deal like a d4 poison damage, or similar, and they can spend like a bonus action to switch the weapons, or they can spend an action to shoot a special poison arrow that does either more damage or causes bleed. Like, finding a healthy balance is very useful, because one of the things that I actually am thankful I have parents that play D&D about is sometimes I'll just ask them, can you play test this for me? Like, having someone you can play test stuff for to like send them up against several things and tell them to go as crazy as they want with it, just to see like what people can come up with, and not just one person but like a few people. It can really like help you balance stuff better, because you start to see how people use it and how much damage it's going to deal to certain types of enemies. So kind of adding like a balance between that is going to be hard, but once you do it, it will be so much easier for you as a DM. Like, I have spent hours of my life balancing stuff because I made them too overpowered, or my players think something's overpowered when in reality it's underpowered. And they just happen to be fighting the situations where it's actually useful. That's one of the hard parts about balancing, is making something actually balanced. Because if you're using both bleed and poison on an arrow, that would have to be, it takes over your full action if it's like really good. But if it's really bad, most people aren't going to use it. But it would have to be a limited thing that they can only do like once or twice, or something based off one of their modifiers. Per like long or short rest. Long rest is usually the best to go with, unless it's a certain ability. Like bleeding arrows, when certain mimic bond level, bleeding arrows have a chance to do poison. Exactly. So like after a certain level they reach, so similar to how dragon breaths work. After a certain level, your dragon breath deals more damage. Um so basically after certain levels you gain certain abilities. Like for example, um the blood rights that the blood hunter get. If you reach a certain level, you get another right. And that happens again multiple times. But you also get a free right with, like, for example, Ghost Slayer. They get Right of the Dawn, which is custom to only their subclass, but does an extra right die to any of the undead, so it deals double damage. So if it crits, it deals double the double damage. And since I max it out, that would be 12 plus 2d6 plus 1 because um I basically gave her she well, not gave her, more like she found it and I was like, "You know what? This could be a fun reward." And so she got a plus 1 from a special type of blood signet ring. And if anything, with how bad she rolls, it's hard to tell any difference in how much damage she does because even before that, she still dealt a lot of damage whenever she did manage to hit. But she's very burst damage because a lot of her damage comes from like when she actually gets a good roll. Because she either rolls really poorly or she rolls really, really well. Okay, what are we at in terms of this? 30? Jesus Christ. Freaking 30. Oh, I'm trapped. Um, this cave is feeling more and more like a bust. But I still have hope. You gotta have hope. I guess we'll just keep mining, but... Okay, well I hope you have a great day, 22. I'm just gonna be here searching for ancient cities, praying to God I can find one of these fuckers. Honestly, though, I probably should, um, also make it so I can... Oh, fuck. So I can easily get out. I hate water in this game sometimes. But yeah, kind of having, like, a staircase so we can actually get out might not be a bad idea. It'll definitely take some time, but I feel like it's a worthwhile endeavor. And boom. So basically, that's just to remind us, okay, time to go up. My hope is that we can actually get lucky enough to find an ancient city. Because ancient cities are really deep, and if we don't find the right type of cave, we could just miss one. That's why I'm even digging down in the first place. You'll keep thinking of ideas? That's fair. I wish you luck with that. But yeah, like, when it comes to ancient cities, they're usually so deep down that you're gonna miss them if you don't get the right cave. That is what I have found. So if you're in a mountain area, dig. Dig all around and just pray. It's not going to be in every mountain, but a deep dark is more likely to spawn under mountains. Like, that's just kind of how it's been because there's more space. Meaning an ancient city is more likely to spawn under a mountain because there's more space for it. And yeah, we're going to be here a while. I know we're going to be here a while. We're probably going to be here for a long time looking for any ancient city. but I feel like it's a worthwhile thing. Well then. Um, oh. But this is what I mean about my right of thinking. Sometimes you'll just miss it if you don't get a good enough cave to tell you. Like, look at this. Hell, we would have even missed diamonds. And look at all this deep dark. Okay, let's get our silk touch out for this one. Because, yeah, look. Holy crap, we're right above the middle of this thing. Hell, the only reason I keep F3 out sometimes is just because I want to know the level I'm at. But I didn't expect this. Shit. We're gonna need to set up an area. Let's start that real quick for our sake. Otherwise, we're probably going to die. I know my luck against these types of things. So we want to do this. And then we'll have chests there. I'll need a bed. So I can respawn if shit goes downhill. Then I can basically go through some of these and just blat. So then we don't have to worry about it. In terms of torches, we're gonna need more. So let's put the rockets away. We'll need a crafting table, preferably. And then, yeah, this will give us 2 stacks worth, so we can actually make a bunch of torches. Because I'd rather have a bunch than none at all. And it's also why I brought wool with us, in case we found one of these. I didn't think we'd find one this soon into stream, but... Eh? But this is what I mean about ancient cities. Like, they will sometimes just pop! You missed it. Because they're just so deep, and most caves won't lead to them from the surface. Even if the caves are better in this, like, edition, it doesn't mean you're gonna find everything you want. And I got my hoe in case we need it. But yeah, you can kind of see what I'm gonna do here. Because, yeah, a lot of the stuff on top here seems to be fine, thankfully. But, like, this is a great vantage point, too, for us. Which, honestly, I don't mind. Because now we can see, okay, Shrieker there. Like, we can spot out some Shriekers. Like, there's a Shrieker over there. Lots of lava. So, wool is not going to be as useful. But, like, being able to do this is going to be so nice. And I just need to kind of keep a good set here for my sanity. Because if I fall and we set off a bunch of Shriekers, we're screwed. Okay, any Shriekers over here? There we go. Yeah, because we're gonna have to be very careful here. Because if we're not careful, we're dead. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that one. We're just screwed. And the plan is we need to keep this lit up here so we know, okay, this is our way home. And how we get the fuck out of here. Shit. Hopefully that helps. Oh, that actually worked. I did not think that was gonna work. Um, Also, whenever anyone tells you that there's enchanted golden apples here, that's not true. They don't normally spawn here. Also, I hate the sound of the fire. Like, I have my sound up really high here for my own sake because I know if I don't, I will die. Oh, that scared me. Because even the light source ones are not safe. Because those are some of the more dangerous ones because they're like naturally part, though they'll always be there. So if a shrieker spawns near them, you gotta basically go up and try and get rid of them before the shrieker is like, "Ah." You get me? And I know that's a very weird representation of how a shrieker sounds, but I don't give a fuck. They're shriekers. I don't like them. There we go. It sucks because I know what happens if I'm not careful. Okay, note to self. Do not place a torch on Skulk itself, even if it's on wall. I don't want them all setting stuff off if I can help it. Because we basically need to clear this out bit by bit. Oh, the bats scare me all the time. Because of bats, they actually had to make it so mobs couldn't set off shriekers. And I think that says a lot. Okay. Fuck. Oh, that one was literally like hidden. Okay, let's see. Also, one thing we're gonna have to worry about is, like with the warden, we're gonna need to trap one for how did we get here. And that's going to be the one that's going to suck the most, is trapping a warden. There's another one? Well, we can't set off another, or it sets off a warden. Oh, of fucking course. This lava is going to be the downfall of us, too, because we can't get rid of stuff due to it. So we're going to need to be very careful, because the lava will burn our wool. Meaning, it's actually going to make our life 10 times harder. So we need to figure out a way to get up there, so we can get rid of it. Shit. Okay, let's see. Because I want to look around to make sure there aren't any, preferably. Because I don't have snowballs on me. That's the one thing I probably should have brought, is some sort of projectile. There we go. We're basically dismantling this area. Because that's all we can do. And the good part is this should hopefully help us get some swift sneak. So we got other side. Okay. You know, I probably should have brought a shulker box with us, at least. Question is how I'm gonna get back. Because I still need to get around this place better. I'm honestly thankful about not having to worry about certain things. But see that shrieker right there? We need to disable that before we can even worry about the lava and disabling that. But we need to worry about the lava, or we're gonna get hit with another shrieker thing. So this is gonna be a really difficult one for us. So we're gonna need to play this very conservatively. Oh, the music is so ominous too. I will say the Deep Dark was probably one of the best additions to Minecraft in a while, especially for a horror type element. Because in the Deep Dark, I have been more scared than I have by several horror games in the past year. Just because of the Deep Dark's, like, whole attributes and stuff. And I'm worried about opening some of this stuff without eating. Because if I do, break it, it might set off another one. Either way, it's gonna set off one. But I'd rather it set one off by the eating, if possible. Okay, that's another one down. Okay, so we can block this off. Boom. Yeah, because look at all these. Okay. Also, this really helps me see better. Because I'm a blind motherfucker. And yeah, I could have brought night vision, but I didn't think about that till now. Also, you should have seen how much wool I had. Blue was the one I had the most of, so I just decided to grab my blue wool. Because that was the one I just had the most of in my sheep farm. Remove this. And now we can actually see better. Oh, it's so nice. Because if we go, like, I think it's like 5 minutes without activating another Shrieker, it restarts the counter. So we basically need to go that long without activating another, somehow, some way. The good part to all this is, well, we actually have some things. We actually have stuff that we need for this. Meaning we can actually light this area pretty well, too. And clear it. This one's gonna suck because the 3 are in a row. But yeah, we need to keep an eye out, like, for Shriekers. Like, eagle-eyed for these fuckers. Because if we're not, we're screwed. Okay, so we got one here. So I can block it off like that. Skeleton skull. This is... Bro. Well, now I know these things don't set off a Shrieker. Meaning I can set this off by getting rid of it. Technically, it doesn't even set it off. It just gets rid of it. It's weird. Oh, cool. I actually got some hunger bat that I can eat. So we'll be able to enter the redstone room. And then over here is another area. Like, there's so many areas we need to explore. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, ancient cities are actually, like, terrifying to me. As a redstoner, I just want this. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. I just want the frickin' free redstone. It's free redstone, and I think anyone can agree that free redstone is nice. But, let's see. So over here, just keep things lit up. And get rid of this. I will take these. Oh yeah, Skulk Vines. I forgot I can grab those. The good part is this is actually like a safer place. Got some comparators for pulse extenders. I mean, this is basically free shit for me. And the only reason I'm lighting this place up so well is because I want to be able to see well. And for you guys to be able to see well as well. I will take those. And the free lectern. Those are always nice. And then we can just blap, 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 blap. And boom. Okay. Inside is now done. Now to deal with the outside. See that Shrieker up there? We need to get up there and get rid of it ASMAP. Okay, so obviously we're gonna have to use wool or climb because this thing is right up there specifically. Okay, if I can get up onto that, that would make my life easier, preferably. Just trying to keep an eye. I know that one was a bit risky, but yeah. What I'm doing in general is risky right now. Worth it. 100% worth it. Because now what I can do, well, start doing. Oh my god, I didn't know you could actually block lava with vines. You learn something new every day, I guess. I'm taking... I am so happy that is made of netherite. Because I just did one of the dumbest fucking things ever. Why do you make your stuff netherite, guys? Because of reasons like that. Where I accidentally press Q. Where, did it seriously burn? Okay, let's see. So, slowly clearing up the lava. So that we don't die. And you can hear it setting off shit. Like, bro. But yeah, look, there's just a little bit left. Okay, yeah, there's more. Well, shit. Boom. That works. And that should clear it up. Or at least clear it enough. Yep, look at all that lava disappear. It seems because of the lava, a good chunk of stuff didn't spawn. And you know what? Thank fuck. Because that means we got 2 chests, at least. No issue. Break this. I mean, having 2 chests like that. Protection. Frostwalker. Lots of regen potions. And that's going to be something we see a lot of in this. But what we want specifically is we want to be able to get, like, I'm going to put chests in here. I want to put stackables mainly in this. Um, because look at all these fucking potions. Will I use them? Probably fucking not. But they're nice. It's a free potion. Also, we're definitely going to be ending up using a lot of this stuff. Honestly, we got really lucky on how this spawned. With, like, less. But it doesn't mean it's safe yet. Oh, shit. That could have ended poorly. Also, it's totally been like 5 minutes now, so we should be fine. But it doesn't mean we shouldn't keep safe. Because stuff like this. Yep, look, that could have set off a chain reaction. And this is why you should always check around. That was risky. But thankfully, this was covered up. Because those are some of the most annoying ones. But yeah, now I can actually, like, clear this stuff out a bit better. Because every bit we clear out, the more we don't have to worry. Thankfully. And boom. Because we can always steal, like, wool from that giant wool thing. Which might not be the worst idea. Yep, there's stuff on the other side. It wasn't setting shit off, so I didn't really care too much there. But yeah, these catalysts, if they get XP, they just are going to make this so much worse. Because they could. They won't likely, but they could spawn a Shrieker or a sensor that activates a Shrieker, if we're unlucky. Swift Sneak 2 and 2 God Apples, hell yeah. Also, fun fact, they're no longer going to be purple. Next update, they're being changed to blue rarity. So that's a big sadge. But normal golden apples are also getting changed to just common rarity with the white. So yeah, they're doing a lot of stuff. Trident's gonna become blue as well. Dabba dee dabba die. Like they're doing a lot of changes for that type of stuff. We'll just have to see where it goes from here. Still cool though. Also, do you think it's possible? Like, I don't think I've ever seen it, but do you think it's possible for two ancient cities to connect? Because if so, that would be awesome. Like, I don't know the full spawn requirements of ancient cities, and I don't know if they need to be a certain distance from other ancient cities. But the fact that we found one here is awesome. Like, even finding one ancient city is a just godsend for us. But what we gotta do is hope that we can actually find what we need. Things I don't really need. I don't need this lever. Flap. The target block at least is useful. If you've never used it in Redstone, I highly suggest it. It is super useful, mind you. It's one of the more useful Redstone components for like smaller stuff. Because it can replace note blocks and stuff for certain things and transfer to certain Redstone signals. But that's besides the point. Time to clear this fucking place. And there's another one. Great. But yeah, we just need to be very careful to an extent. Not too careful that we don't do anything, but careful enough that we don't set shit off accidentally, preferably. Also, I've noticed a severe lack of Shriekers, and I don't know whether to be happy or worried, because that means there's more somewhere else. You get me? Because, yeah, look at this. Oh. Lamau. But yeah, look, there's like so few Shriekers out here for some reason. Also, this makes me real like look at the just overall of this. This thing is humongous. Thorns, few other things. Honestly, I don't think I need the bones either, so I'm probably gonna throw those out. Oh, I didn't put Echo Shards in there? Eesh. Um, I'm gonna put books in here. Ominous redstone torch. Anything? Yeah, we actually got really lucky with this one, because our first ever Ancient City had so much in terms of Shriekers. Like, even when we were almost clearing it, like, it was super, like, filled. Even after we had cleared most of it. But this one, we've barely cleared, and it's like, there's, like, so few. I mean, it's a good thing, but damn. Had to open my mouth. As soon as I opened my mouth, and you know what? I deserve it. But yeah, if you look over there, there's another one. I mean, my point still stands, though, of like, despite the last one, this one is a lot calmer, thankfully. Doesn't make me any less worried. No, in fact, it makes me more worried about some of the other areas and how dense they're gonna be. Because in the first one, if I remember correctly, we had like multiple shriekers next to each other and stuff. So it wasn't like easy or anything. It was like extremely painful to deal with. Fucking of course. Okay. Oh my lord. You can already see how much I'm already have a distaste for this area just because of some of the shit you have to deal with. Also, we are getting so high in terms of XP levels now. I think that's all of them. But even now, I don't fully know. Like, for all I know, that could just be the beginning of a much worse, much scarier time. You get me? Like, for all I know, I'm gonna unpause, take one step, and just... Because that's my type of luck. Also, what the hell? I mean, at least we are getting rid of this stuff. Oh, that makes me so nervous every time I hear it. Oh my lords. And then the ominous music where it's like do 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 do. It's just so uncomfortable. And it fits so well for the area, but God, does it make me more nervous. Like, I am so nervous in the ancient city every time I do these. The music just makes it 10 times more nerve-wracking for me. I just went for it. There's no reward without a little bit of risk. Oh my gods. Okay. If we are lucky, we will get the armor trim at this ancient city, we'll get both. If we are lucky. Silk Touch Hoe? Amethyst? Great. Better than nothing, though, I guess. Also, I really wish that you didn't have to repeatedly click to, like, click stuff into these, like, containers, and you could just hold down click like mouse tweaks. That is one thing I really wish they'd add to normal Minecraft so badly. It's like such a small quality of life feature. And I think a lot of people would appreciate it. Um, the good part is I can actually run through this area. Well, at least parts of it. But you can see, like, where I have things still covered and need to get rid of. The good part about it, it just means I can get rid of them now, and I get my wool back. Oh boy. It's a, definitely a worrying one for this. That's for sure. At least we were able to get rid of the lava, though. But now we can actually dump off a bunch of this shit into the chests. Oh my lord. Because I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to dump everything off into these chests. And then the things I abso-positively need, I will take. Like, the most important stuff. Then we could take it home if we so chose, or we could keep searching. Um, I doubt there's going to be another one in this mountain range, but I don't know for sure, and that makes me want to keep searching it, even if it's going to be a lost cause, just because what if we do? The worst we do is we don't find it. We don't find another one. And my guess is if we had to look for another one specifically, where I would look, so which way is down? I would look off into this direction because, um, is this map? Yeah. If you look, what I can do actually, one, one, two, three. But like if you look off into this direction, notice how it's three, right, for these? Three or four? Yes. But if you notice it and kind of look, you see that there's still more mountain that way as well. So my biggest hope is if we do end up going that way. So this is how I'm going to mark the ancient city, by the way. Is it literally between the two maps? Damn. Because if it's between the two maps, then there's not really much of a point. Also, look at all of this. We can, like, clear up a bunch. But yeah, with this, then I can also take this out, and then throw this away into here. And I can keep the chests over in this corner. Um, and I have a bunch of stuff I can, like, take home as need be, like Swift Sneak, I'm going to take with me. Because we need Swift Sneak. We're out of Swift Sneak books. But yeah, I was thinking about that way because there is a lot more mountain that way, and that's where we found that one pillager outpost, if I remember correctly. Like, was in that direction. So if we were to go in any direction in this mountain biome set, I would go that way. Is there going to be one? Most likely not. But it's possible. And honestly, I feel like it might be worth it if we don't get it from any of these. So like if we don't get it from these, then we'll look that way, I guess. While not 100% it will happen, I think it's a worthwhile thing to at least try. Like the worst thing that happens is we don't find one if we go that way. Because the Deep Dark still goes that way. And I know the only thing I know about ancient cities is they cannot spawn within each other. But they can spawn a lot. They need mountainous areas. I don't know if they can spawn next to each other easily or not. Because, mind you, the ancient city spawns from the middle and then goes out. But it only goes out so far. Meaning, let's say I go that direction with that stuff. For all I know, I could only have to take 2 blocks and boom, another ancient city. Because that's just how the spawning stuff works to an extent. Also, where the fuck is this one? There it is. But yeah, like, that's the thing about ancient cities, is they are very confusing. But they won't spawn any with each other. Like, I can pull up on my phone and look more into it, but I know that they can spawn in Deep Darks. I know they can't overlap, but I know it's possible for them to spawn next to each other because that's how other spawns work. Yes, the ancient city is a newer thing, but there are other structures that have been changed that can spawn like right next to each other still. So, my thought is maybe it works the same for the ancient city. Worst thing comes to worst, it doesn't. And that's not the worst thing, honestly. It just means that we waste a little bit of our time and that we don't need to worry. But if it does turn out to be that way, I might start doing that with more ancient cities. I say if we find an ancient city, we'll do it 3 times. And if 2 out of 3 times it happens, that's just something we start doing from then on. If 2 out of 3 times, or no out of 3 times, it doesn't happen, then Balderdash. Don't need to worry. Simple as that. Fuck. Nope. Oh my god. Oh. First warden of the day. Oh, that heartbeat. That one's gone. Oh. The water is actually becoming an issue for me, too. Shit. Um, I am like, even though I don't need to be silent, there's just that internal, like, primal fear where I need to be for my own sanity so I don't die. Like, that is like that internal primal fear of, I feel like it's worth it to act to possibly take that just to get rid of the water that is plaguing us. Because I can block out some of it. There's a chest, but we need to clear this out before I even open any of these chests. Because one of the issues with ancient cities is you just, like with the trims here, there's two of them. Both are rare. One is rarer than the other. The game shall laugh at you repeatedly as you fail. So here's what I need to do about these. Because I basically just need to do this, where I go around and around and around. Where I'll stop, no one knows. But I know I'll be on top when it ends. Because I will destroy every single one of these fucking things. Well, they didn't set off anything already, so my guess was probably can't set off anything, thankfully. Because I've blocked off a lot of stuff. Okay, the hard part is gonna be taking out any shriekers we see. But the easy part is now we've taken out enough that we should be okay-ish. We won't be perfectly fine, but there's something we can do. One down. Multiple to go. What would really ruin my plan is if we got really unlucky and just, surprise, there's a shrieker under the ground. Which honestly I think is one of the most dumb and annoying things that can happen in this game is the underground shriekers and sensors that can set off other shriekers and sensors. It's just like, bro, really? Because you're just here like, I just spent so much time for what? Only to get absolutely destroyed by some stupidity. Okay, let's just check around the bend. Yeah, a lot of these shriekers seem to be very condensed, like within each other. And that's probably one of the harder parts about these shriekers, is they're being condensed together. if they weren't so condensed with each other, wouldn't be an issue. Like, it'd just be like, da 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 da, slap, 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 and boom. Can't be activated. But then you have ones like the one up there, where you question yourself on, how am I going to get the fuck up there without setting it off? Using only wool, you can, but good luck if there's a shrieker near it and a sensor near it. Because if both are near, well, gotta pray there's only just two that aren't too close. Like that. Because otherwise, you need to just pray. Because if there's one shrieker and no other shriekers nearby, just break the shrieker. Done. No issue, no problem, no goods, no bads, just... But if there's multiple shriekers, it's more of a, oh dear God, what are we gonna do? Oh dear God. You know, normal things. Pop. So, I did mention it yesterday, I believe, that I got a message from my mom where she was all like, oh my God, I found my Jeep secret! Because, for those of you who don't own a Jeep or know someone who owns a Jeep who's mentioned it, um, Jeeps have, like, little special things that are personalized for just the Jeep alone that are little Easter eggs. So they're little Jeep Easter eggs. My mom found hers on her Jeep, because she's wanted a Jeep for years. And she finally got one a lot later in life, but she's wanted one since high school. Um, at least from what she's told me. And so she found it. It's a pair of flip-flops on the passenger side of her dashboard. And it's really cute. Like, it's very hard to see if you're not looking for it. But it's like this little indent of some little flip-flops, Swifty 1 and Sweeping Edge 3. So it's really, it's kind of cute, honestly. I know my uncle also has a Jeep, and his has a little, oh my God, what's it called? It's a little thing on on his tail lights, um, that have like a little thing. I, but it's really cute. I just can't remember what it's called. I know there's like a specific name for it, but it's like a little like creature thing. And I know it has a name, I just can't remember the fricking name of it. I know he would know it, but I'm not gonna call him midstream. That would be weird. Just call him midstream. Hey, what was the Easter egg on your Jeep? What was the name called? Of the creature? Because that's like one thing where you're just like, you called me just for that? Like, that'd be weird. And the ominous music is back. See what I mean by multiple shriekers in an area is terrifying. Oh my lord. Oh, great, there's more. I'm putting a light right there because I know it won't hit anything, but... Um... There we go. Oh, the creepy music always gets me. Like, that's one of the things that always gets me in this game about the Deep Dark, is the creepy-ass music. Because if it weren't for the creepy-ass music, I don't know if the Deep Dark would affect me as much as it does. Like, I really don't think it would. The creepy-ass music is what truly affects me the most. Okay. clearing this area out of shriekers. And then I can take this one out. That's basically what it sounds like. It's I could make a bunch of, like, I can make so many noises with my mouth that it's kind of crazy. And I don't know why I'm good at doing it. At making random noises like that. It's just kind of crazy, I guess. It's almost like this thing, like, there are certain in-game sounds that I can hear in, like, a video game. And it's like my brain just replicates it and tries it out through, like, my voice. And, like, 9 times out of 10, it sounds relatively like it or not at all like it. And then there are the times where it actually sounds surprisingly good. And I'm like, why does it sound good? And it makes me question a lot about myself. Because I'm just like, how did this start sounding good? Because, like, I can do, like, the shulker sound for, like, shulkers and stuff, the type stuff. Like, I can do a bunch of different things. Not even just video games. There's some, like, movies and quotes I can do pretty well. But only, like, the specific quotes from the movies. And I don't know why. Like, one thing I used to be really good at doing that I know I'm nowhere near as good at doing anymore, is I used to be really good at doing the Wicked Witch. Like, from Wizard of Oz. I used to be really good at doing her voice. But, over time, I just got less and less, able to do it. Through a mixture of not only not using it, really, and also just, like, well, what am I gonna use it for? So I just never really needed it. Nonetheless, though, it still's like... Oh my god, that was the song! That actually, like, made me nervous because the song just... Alls you hear is, like, that light sound of the skulker... the shulker... Skulk... shriek. And I was like... Uh-oh. Like, internally. Like, there was just that internal primal fear of the sound of like, uh-oh, I fucked up, didn't I? Honestly, the fact that that sound can, like, activate a primal fear within me, I think that says enough about how well designed these are in terms of their sounds. Because if they can activate a true primal fear in someone, you've done good. Like, no ifs, no ands, no buts. It's, like, really well done. Are you fucking serious? Well, that explains a lot. But yeah, I used to be a lot better at, like, the voice stuff when I was a lot younger, and I really shouldn't have stopped. I probably could have become, like, really good at voice acting. Like, I can still voice act and stuff and do things, but my voice is no longer as, like, warmed up to that type of stuff, so I usually need to warm up before those types of things. Like, even before stream, I always make sure to kind of try and warm up my voice a bit, because not only is it good for your voice, but it's also one of those things of, if you don't, well, don't want to hurt your throat too much. Because I try to be very careful about that type of stuff for my own sake. Because I understand quite a lot about that type of stuff because of my Christ, because my time in choir, etc. It definitely helps with understanding a lot of that stuff that's needed for vocal stuff and like taking care of your throat and voice. Because a lot of that stuff is very like specific and not everyone understands how to do it, but like once you learn how to do it, it's pretty easy to an extent. But there's definitely more of that. There's an extent. And that's just kind of how it is there's always going to be that kind of like it is to an extent. But that's just kind of vocal stuff in general and anything in general. Like you always need to take care of your body. If you don't take care of your body, it won't take care of you. Like that's just how the body is. Of course, there are other things with the body in its own regards, like the body can be pretty screwy on its own, even if you take care of it, but usually it takes care of you. Well, at least it's supposed to. Medical issues aside, that's a whole separate issue. Okay. It's totally under here. There it is. Womp. God, still no luck, though. Like, I'd really love it if we could get the frickin' armor trims we need. Because that's the whole reason we even came here in the first place. Shit. Oh my god. Like, I just had to hold my breath there for a moment. Like, that's always been one of the things that I've noticed, though, about this game, is how much it makes me want to hold my breath out of fear in this area. I think it's trapped. There it goes. Well, now we know that we need to wait 5 minutes before we can activate another Shrieker. Um, oh boy. Keep that as a note to self. Oh wow, it's literally one. Or not. I can hear it. Oh, the sound of the warden is just so creepy. You can even see it in there. I am so happy I placed that block so it can't escape well. Oh, never mind, it can. It's the fact that we're gonna need to trap one of those eventually. And I feel like if we're gonna, like, when we do that, what we're gonna need to do is not only name tag it, but we're gonna need to distract it. Then we're gonna need to have it watered and stuff, so it's just like a water tunnel coming this way. Because if we can find a deep dark that's closer to home, that because the one deep dark we have that's close to home, I'm quite sure there's no more catalysts. But if there is, I might use it just to pray and hope we can get a Shrieker to summon the Warden. Meaning, yeah, there's another one. Ah! That explains a lot. Okay. Um, that should be all the Shriekers gone. There we go. And nothing I need. Great. I wish I could turn the diamond horse armor into actually, like, diamonds. Because I feel like I'd use it more then. I feel like a lot more people would use it more then. Because it would actually be much easier to use. Okay, just making sure that's the first compass and not the second. Never know. Especially when you're blind like me. Because I'm pretty blind when it comes to games like this. And seeing stuff. Okay. We got Catalyst. Have we cleared out this ancient city yet? Because I don't think we have. It's hard to tell, and I'd rather be safe than sorry. Like, we've cleared out this area. Which is good. But we haven't cleared out this area. Yeah, like, a lot of the Shriekers in this one seem to have spawned, on the, like, outside areas more. So we're seeing a lot more that are, like, shit. Oh. I hate the Warden with a passion. Because the Warden is, like, such a terrifying creature. But the fact that we're gonna need to trap one of those is even more terrifying. I mean, what I could do is I could have a thing where it just constantly sets off a Shrieker next to a Warden. Um, that keeps it trapped and constantly set off. So that we don't need to worry. But that would require to set up a, chunk loader and a few other things. But it's not the worst idea in the world. Swift Sneak 2 and Swift Sneak 1. Fire protection, mending and unbreaking, that's nice. More regen potions. Oh boy, how useful. Because what I need to basically do... Yeah, look, that guy... He smells me. I am, like, so nervous. That's the only reason this guy isn't despawned. So I, like, need to back up, back up. Bro's still coming this way. Okay, let's kind of get a look at the overall. Okay, so we still have a whole section over that way. Loads of stuff, some stuff over that way. And we have some stuff over that way. Hey Iris, hope you're doing well. We're just here suffering because I found this ancient city while joking about stuff. And here we are now. Ow. But yeah, we need to basically go through this entire area and clear it. But yeah, I hope you're doing well today. We're on the hunt for the armor trims we're needing. We've also found a trail ruins on accident. Oh, I didn't even see that one. But yeah, we've been doing a lot of not trail ruins, trim hunting. And we've been in here since pretty early on in the stream. Oh, great. Actually, I'll use the snowballs. Okay, what type of stew is this? Night vision. Not the worst. But it at least lets me see. Somewhat. There. Because I want to keep the snowballs on hand, too. Boom. It's a bunch of night vision, but it at least allows me to see. Okay, so over there, there's a chest, and... Oh, some diamonds. Seems like you have a girlfriend now? Nice, nice. Congratulations. I mean, I'd I'd be excited too and nervous in my own right. I mean, that's kind of just how it is. And that's okay. Being both excited and nervous is okay and normal. Okay, so see this? Um, there's another Shrieker somewhere here that I missed, or it set off one through the wall. I think this is pretty good. Yeah, because it stops them from hitting the main stuff inside, and it also stops them from hitting stuff above. But yeah, I know what it's like to get nervous about that stuff. I've had those times in my life. It kind of it doesn't really disappear as much as you might want it to. There's always going to be those nerves, especially when meeting new people. But over time, you'll get more used to each other and you'll start being more open and talking more about different things and just stuff like that. That's usually how it goes. Well, usually. I mean, there's so many types of relationships out there. Healthy ones, toxic ones, ones that make you question the reality of the world. Normal things. So here's what I'm going to do with this. I am going to block this off with like a line of wool so that I can take this stuff out. Before I even worry about that, I'm taking out the fucker here. But yeah, that should at least have gotten rid of the only other Shrieker. Like, in this building. But yeah, that's what we've been dealing with, is a bunch of Shriekers and shit. It's been quite annoying, actually. Though for this one, we've had a lot less Shriekers than the last time we did one of these. So at least that's a plus. Back to dismantling faulty electronics. Well, I wish you luck with that one. That's always one of the more annoying tasks that sometimes you gotta do. Also, we have not had good luck in terms of finding any of the ancient city trims, sadly. As much as I wish we were having better luck, we aren't. Like, we got really lucky when finding the ancient city, but finding the trims? No. No luck. Okay. Swift Sneak too. I mean, we're getting a lot. We're getting some Swift Sneak books at least. Oh, two Shriekers there. So with what I can see with these, which honestly, thank God, I kinda know what I'm supposed to go to. Just need to be careful. So that one is keeping an eye out. Yeah, look at all of these. And this is why I put the wool barrier in the first place. Could just throw it out from tearing apart and seeing a bit about how it worked. Pretty fun. Oh yeah, that's one of the fun parts about tearing stuff like that apart, is you actually get to like take it apart, understand how it works from the inside. Plus it's also fun to screw with people. Like I remember seeing a video at one point of oh, But I remember seeing a video of someone at one point screwing with someone where they basically were like, "Oh yeah, this is my partner's, etc., etc." And I decided I'm gonna clean it, and you just see them cutting it up, like opening it up, like, "Oh, look how bendy it is," etc. And it's just like this, and it's like an actual like stick of RAM, and you're just there like, "Oh dear God." Because even if it is rage bait specifically or like meant as a joke, there's still that internal part that's just like, ah, when you see it, especially if like you're a tech person, because it just hurts to see. Like it's like a physical pain watching it happen. Also, yeah, we've gotten a good chunk of this cleared. We still have an entire section and stuff, so definitely have our work cut out for us. Also, these suspicious stews have actually been somewhat useful. Yeah, there's a shrieker there. Bunch of shit over there. Another shrieker. But one of the things I mentioned that you weren't here for, Iris, is so I want to do a test on something because ancient cities spawn in deep darks with bigger areas, so they're more likely to spawn in mountain biomes. Well, since this area is a big ass mountain range, I want to do a test. The test is gonna be not the best idea, but an idea. Um, where we're basically where I'm going to dig in one of the directions and see if we turn up with another ancient city. I'm gonna try it, um, like 3 times at least with 3 different things. And if something turns up, something turns up. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And it just means it's a complete, like, okay, it can but doesn't happen all the time. If, like, we get two. Or, like, if we don't get any, it's like okay, either I went in the wrong direction, or they're literally don't spawn that close to each other all the time. That's basically going to be the thing. And I decided to choose the way I came in, where it had the least stuff specifically, because I was thinking to myself, okay, if I am going to do this, what are the best ways I can do this? And honestly, best ways I can do it? Pure luck. Because the worst comes to worst, we don't get anything. But if we get lucky, we get another ancient city. That's how I look at it, at least. Hell, we can eventually go through this entire thing and find as many of these deep slate diamond ores as we can that we've like missed. Because let's be honest, we need so many diamonds that it's like I'll take what I can get because we need so many diamonds. Basically, I'm gonna get a bunch. I'm gonna have to turn them into blocks, and it's still gonna take over a double chest of diamond blocks for everything we need because we need several diamond sets. Then we need to double that for all of the netherite sets. Then each of the like the oh ward. This is one of the rarer ones. Oh, thank God we got ward and swift sneak too. Now all we need is silence, which is the rarest of the two. So, yay. Um, there we go. Also, we have so many fucking regen potions at this point. It's actually disgusting. Like, I don't even need them. I just have so freaking many at this point that it's actually disgusting. But yeah, I can kind of show you the little base we set up and where we came from. So the way that we kind of came in was from the top. But if you look, there's stuff there, but out of all the sides, it probably is the smallest, except maybe like right here, but it kind of spreads out more. But my thought is because not just that, but also when we entered up here, there's more deep dark that way. If we head like that direction, from like up here, we might be able to find another one if we're lucky. And if we don't, we don't. But my thought is to at least try, because it's better to try and fail than to never have tried at all. So that's kind of how I'm looking at it. Oh my god, we are really running out of torches. Also, I'm gonna keep some snowballs on me. But as you can see, we have a lot of stuff. The hard part is gonna be like getting all of it sorted after we've cleared this area, and then choosing, okay, what do we want to bring back? Because choosing what we want to bring back with us is going to be the harder part, because we only got 2 shulker boxes, and our red one, which is nearly full with fireworks and shit. Like, if I open up this map, we got a third map, but the reason I chose this area is specifically because I marked where the trail rune is, but it's like, it goes from, it's like a huge mountain range from like there and stuff. So my thought was, well, if it's a giant mountain range, what's the worst that happens? Oh, we can actually sleep. Nice. Yeah, like, but that's kind of my idea is because if we keep going this way, it's just deep dark. And also big cave, as you can kind of see. So that's kind of why I'm like, it might not be a bad idea to go that way because the cave as well. Plus, it also saves me a lot of time from having to worry about trims. But if we get the silence trim from this ancient city, I'm not even gonna bother, most likely. Just because I don't know if I want to bother. Especially with how like expensive some of this stuff gets. Like when we first came down here, up there, that just had lava pouring down. Like, we have had to remove so much random shit from this just to make it so we can go through. It's kind of insane. Well, we can light up here at least. Because I try to light up every place we've been, so we don't need to worry anywhere near as much. And eventually I think what I might start doing is having to use soul torches. I mean, I could technically make more torches, but where's the fun in that? Then again, we might get confused with like soul lanterns and stuff and the fact that and similar just because of how they are. Well, oh thank God the warden thing reset. Like I just went so silent internally like uh-oh. Like there's always that internal panic whenever I hear that screech from the shriekers. And I think that's like a very normal thing too. Because after enough times, you're just like, uh-oh. So there's 1 shrieker, 2 shrieker. What's next? A red shrieker? Or a blue shrieker? Ah ha 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 ha! Oh, that was a bad joke. Impending doom approach. Exactly. Like, that's my exact thoughts. Impending doom approaches. And it's because I will say the Deep Dark by itself truly made Minecraft have a horror element again. It truly like took what elements Minecraft had in terms of like horror and turned it up to 11. Speaking of impending doom, uh, so you mentioned some impending doom, did ya? Well, dude, I got a surprise for you. We probably can see it. Oh boy. I will say, the Deep Dark alone, I will say it repeatedly, because it is probably one of the best additions to Minecraft in terms of making it truly feel terrifying and actually make this area feel dangerous. Also, I saw something that made me go, are you fucking serious? Earlier. Um, Someone said, and I quote, the old Nether was better than the new Nether. And I'm not willing to accept that as anything other than rage bait because I can't think anyone would like the old netherrack texture more than the new one. I just don't believe it. I am not willing to believe that someone likes the new netherrack texture that fucking much. I would rather, like, if someone truly likes the old netherite texture that much, I just want to ask, is everything okay? Because I think any normal person can agree the old netherrack texture was absolute trash. There's like no if, ands, buts, no coconuts, no like califragilistics, like nothing. It just sucked. It looked like meat. I think the new netherrack texture looks so much better. Especially compared to the old one. Because that old texture was just awful. Also, I don't know if you've noticed it, Iris, but if you look at a redstone torch, and I can show it off in a bit once I get back to my stuff, or you could even look at it yourself. The redstone torch is literally just a normal torch with a red border around it. Like, and it took me so long to we love bleeding meat rocks. I mean, that's basically what it was. And I feel like it was a good change to change it. Your king has fallen. Bye. But like, it's just that ominousness of like the deep dark mixed with the fact of how the skulk looks. compared to how the old Nether looks that made it work so much better, in my personal opinion. Because this place is truly terrifying. The new Netherrack actually feels like a place that's like, it makes it feel less like painful to the eyes as well, because there is no like denying that it wasn't somewhat painful to the eyes. Like, it would hurt my eyes so much to look at Netherrack originally. And I'm so glad they changed it. They needed to. But yeah, I think the fact that they even added like Nylium and stuff so the Netherrack could actually have like grass tops is great. I think it adds a lot more variation to the Nether it needed, because the old Nether just sucked. It was boring, bland, and there wasn't anything unique about it except looking very dark and like meaty. It just looked like meat, and not a good type of meat. Like the type of meat that you would see rotting in your garbage can. So it's kind of like, I'm glad that it has changed. And I know I'm not the only one who feels that way, because I can actually use Netherrack in a build and not be disgusted. Plus, even then, if people like the old texture so much, just put on the freaking, like, pack that naturally comes with all the, like, original textures of everything. Even then, it's whenever people, like, one thing else I've noticed is whenever people complain about new Minecraft, I'm just thinking to myself, what, why are you complaining about this? Like, because a lot of complaints I see about quote-unquote new Minecraft is it having too many things that stop you from quote-unquote completing the game. But it's like, did bro miss the point of the game? Minecraft was never about beating the Ender Dragon. And I feel like seeing it as only that is just kinda like short-sighted. Because Minecraft is a sandbox game for a reason. Like, you get me? Like, if Minecraft was meant to be a story game, it would be a whole separate thing. That's why story mode exists. And dungeons and stuff. It's less about the story and more about the creativity and possibilities of the sandbox game. And that's what attracts people to Minecraft. Especially now. And I feel like a lot of people who complain about how new Minecraft has ruined it just want something to complain about. In all honesty. Because it's not like you need to go to these places. But it's fun to. It has different challenges. And while it doesn't require stuff, it's just kind of like, look at it now. You've beaten the Ender Dragon a grand total of 1 time. Exactly. Like, I only beat the Ender Dragon when I'm like, okay, let's get an Elytra. And then there's people who complain about the Elytra being too good, but it's like, the Elytra is literally in the end. I don't know why people are surprised. I mean, even then, it has its limits. Especially, like, if you're unlucky. Like, the Elytra isn't the end-all be-all. Like, it makes travel faster, But we like, and it makes things like horses just kind of useless. But we're starting to see stuff like with the new experimental minecart stuff. They're giving minecarts more uses. I mean, when minecarts will act, so one of the experimental features, minecarts will be able to jump, meaning you'll actually be able to make like jumps for minecarts instead of just drops for roller coasters, which is awesome. The only way you can stack minecarts though is with a dispenser right now. And I know there's some people who complained about the new redstone torch, and I'm just thinking to myself, it actually looks like its own torch now. Instead of just insert torch PNG, put red around, it actually looks red. It's nice to actually see it be red. I mean, even then, people treat experimental features like they're gonna happen, or like they're 100% for the game when they first come out. But it's like, those things go through so much shit. But like the minecart thing, they like that type of stuff is outside of just experimental features. And it makes me excited. Because let's be honest, roller coasters have always been fun to make in Minecraft, but you never could do the cool jumps or anything until now. But they've also made it easier to make stuff like minecart rail cannons. And do you want to know how bad I want to use a minecart rail cannon to just shoot myself into the sky? Like that would be so fucking fun. Just like, I will see you later. Right into the sky. Like that's awesome. I mean, you've seen people like you can see videos online where people have like gone out of their way to do the commands so ender dragons and wardens can be put into minecarts and then just shot them off into the abyss, and it's hilarious. Like being able to control the max minecart speed. But like they've done a lot with minecarts. The bundles have also gotten a lot of improvements. Um Now they actually have three things. And when you hover over them, you can use your like scroll wheel and stuff and actually choose which ones you want. So like it's a separate inventory inside your inventory, and technically you can make infinite shulker box storage with it. But it is so impractical, and I don't know if it's been fixed yet or not, because it's so impractical, there is no point in using it. Like, it is very impractical. Like, I even tried it out, because you're basically going, do, 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 do. Because you basically are putting everything in this shulker box here. And then you're putting the shulker box in a bundle. Then you put the bundle in one of the shulker box slots. And you do that repeatedly until you have a shulker box full of bundles, full of shulker boxes, full of bundles, full of shulker boxes with different stuff, and bundles full of shulker boxes with more shulker boxes full of bundles full of shulker boxes. And it becomes a mess. Like, it's at that point where it's like, it's so ridiculous and like, there's no point in doing it that it's like if they remove it, I can see why, but if they don't, it's like, God fucking damn it. But if they don't remove it, it's just funny. Because it's like, it's so impractical that the only people who use it will be min-maxers. Also, I am really excited for the bundles because they're going to be so useful for trial chambers and the loot. Also, have you seen the new banner pattern looks? Because the new banner patterns look so good because they are updating the textures for them. And if you haven't seen them, let me grab them. New banner pattern textures. Um Oh shit. Because um the original ones, I don't know if they've changed them anymore, but if I do the new banner pattern textures and stuff, it's so cool because they did a lot of changes to make it look nicer. I don't know if they've changed it since then. So save image because I have to do that. BP, sure, we'll call it BP for banner pattern because I need to save it so I can actually put it in the thing. Gonna be on, you haven't kept Minecraft updates in a long time. That's fair. Um, accidentally pressed something wrong. Boom. That's the new banner pattern looks. You can also see that there's technically two extra. It's because Bedrock can't actually hold the two ones that we actually have naturally in the loom in Java for some godforsaken reason. But they look cool, but they also look a bit like toilet paper. Now you're not going to unsee that either, because they do look a bit like toilet paper. But they're actually seeable what they are. And it's so fucking nice. Like, I am so happy about that. Okay, the warden already disappeared by now, so. But yeah, it caught me off guard that they did it, but I know why they're doing it. I mean, they've also been redoing a bunch of like the stuff for like, oh yes, this is now a this is now a different item rarity. Like the enchanted golden apple, for example, is complete. You already heard toilet paper comparison. Fair. I mean, yeah, they really do, but honestly, I prefer it than the old one because it looks so much better and it helps for people who are colorblind or who have trouble seeing um like stuff like that. Because well, yeah, they changed the color of the potions. It doesn't help with colorblind people really. And I am really hoping this means they'll change the enchanted books a bit more as well so that they're more accessible for people. Because I think that would be very nice. Will it happen? I don't think so. But it's nice to think it will. They've also carried over some more Bedrock things over to Java, and vice versa. So that's a really cool thing. So now we actually are going to have some more cross stuff. I really feel like they're trying and working on making Bedrock and Java truly compatible at this point because a lot of the stuff they've been doing. Tridents are going to become blue rarity. Um, the heavy core is going has been fixed in terms of its placement in the inventory a few times because they broke it at one point during the updates. Oh boy. Um, they also are going to be doing a bunch of stuff with lava and fire aspect. One of the things they've been working on is making it so you can't place lava in a cauldron underwater. And I'm just thinking, that's so specific and so funny to me that, like, of all the things on their list, the fact that that was up there is hilarious. Just like, yes, cauldrons and lava underwater. Yes, that should be on our list. It's just a funny thought. But like there's a lot of stuff like that that they've actually been doing and I'm really happy about it. Because I feel like Minecraft has needed that for a long time. And being able to say that, yeah, we're getting more stuff that's like similar is great. Because we've needed it bad. Because they can't just favor one player base over the other, or it's going to make the other player base pissed. I mean, we already know how pissed Redstoners are about the fact of how different they are between versions. They really don't want to continue that if possible. Like, that's kind of obvious. But yeah, like, I'm really excited about some of this stuff coming up. Because it means there's so much more that we get to see and do. And I'm excited to, like, see some of it. Because I think most of us can agree that we're excited to see them do better on some of this stuff. It's just a matter of when they will do better on this stuff. Because I know they can do it. We all know they can. We've seen it. The question is how long it will take, and if it will be good. Also, look at all of the stuff we have gotten so far. You can even see a bit that we collected on the way here. But yeah, we've gotten a lot of random shit. And I'm really happy about that one. Let's make some more torches. But yeah, I am excited for some of the stuff because they're trying to bring the fire aspect, lighting candles and campfires from Bedrock to Java as well, which is a small but very nice thing just in general. And I think that it's like a nice little quality of life thing that will just make life a bit easier, especially if you don't carry around flint and steel, but you have fire aspect stuff. Because that's something they've had in Bedrock for a while. And instead of just removing it, they actually making it a feature. And I like that. Like, Bedrock's always had its own, like, stuff. But it's always been one of those things that it's needed to, like, get closer to Java and Java closer to Bedrock in a lot of ways as well. And I'm happy that they are finally doing it. Because, yeah. Because now that they actually have a lot more of their shit together as well, I feel like we're going to start seeing bigger quote unquote updates. Because, like, when they release the Wolves and Armadillo, and when they're releasing the bundles, if you notice, they're not calling them updates. They're just calling them, like, they're just calling them, like, little changes and stuff. So, from how they're probably looking at it, they're probably looking at it as a thing of, yeah, this is just a small change to fix some stuff, etc. But and add some things. Meaning when they actually call something an update, it's possible they're going to start calling bigger things updates. Similar to what we have seen with like Caves and Cliffs, Tales and Trails. And it won't be as small as something like the bees. I feel like that's going to be something we're going to see a lot more from now on. Because they've also been doing a lot of like code fixing as well. Because a lot of people do forget that modding is easier than creating from base, because modding you can take something from another creature if need be, or another thing. But when you're creating it yourself, you're creating all the code, all the stuff, all the actions, all the reactions, etc. And that's kind of one of the harder parts of it. Like, yeah, there's a bit of that in Minecraft modding as well, but when you're actually making the game itself, it's a completely different aspect because there's nothing to really go off of in a lot of cases. And if there is, well, a lot of it was spaghetti code for a long time. Do with the whether with the Bedrock downgraded or will the Java one be ascended? Honestly, I hope the Java one is ascended because the Java one has always been way too easy, in my opinion. Also, I think we have cleared this place out sufficiently. So that's good. But yeah, like I really feel like they should do the making Wither harder for Java. And I know I'm not the only one who thinks that. And I really do hope they end up doing it. I always forget it does that. It's such a cute little, like, ow thing. I think we have everything. I think we have actually cleared this place. And if so, that's great. Some more diamond ore, meaning less mining we're gonna need to do in the future. Yeah, it seems like we've really, like, cleared this place pretty good. Of course, we're gonna... Are you fucking serious? Of course, I'm gonna, like, double through and make sure. But even then, like... Nice. But yeah, I definitely want to see more of those similarities, because I would not be surprised if they are secretly working on cross-platform. I would not be surprised. Because one of the things that people have said is, I want to play with my friend on Bedrock, but I only use Java. Like, that type of stuff is more common than we may realize sometimes. But the fact that people are saying that, and what we've seen, I would not be surprised if we start seeing more of that type of stuff that connects the two. Because we've already seen some of it. The question is when we'll see other parts of it. Because we've seen a lot of that stuff being changed for better or for worse on both versions. The issue with the Bedrock stuff is they're going to have to redo the entire Redstone system for either Java or Bedrock. And we've noticed, especially recently, they have a lot of Redstone experimental features as well. Meaning, they've been working on Redstone stuff too. So it's very possible that we're going to see more. And yeah, it's only a theory. It's like, there's only so much I can say, but with the stuff we are seeing, I could see that happening. Because we know they're pretty secretive on some of the stuff. I mean, we know that very well. I mean, we've seen it firsthand so many times now, where they'll be secretive on some of these things and not tell us, and then surprise, surprise, boom, new thing that we didn't expect. And it could very well be one of those situations again. Or it might not be. But knowing how much people have asked for it, and the fact that they said they, like, have even gone on record and said that they want to make changes like that so people are able to do more together, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, if anything, I would be more surprised if it didn't eventually happen one day. I mean, we've been seeing how much they've been, like, doing in the last few updates. I mean, Caves and Cliffs with 2020 really was the turning point for a lot of stuff. And people joke about, oh, the bundles are the final part of Caves and Cliffs, etc. But it's like, the fact that they actually, like, because if you actually go back and look at the stuff they were doing around then, they were battling with the fact that some of them were overworking themselves to a point that was unhealthy. So I feel like if they really do care, they just need to actually, like, pace themselves in some cases too. Okay, let's see. We're gonna want this. Like, no other reason we're gonna want that. Um, we're gonna want some of these things, like, we want the ward armor, and I want some of these, like, different things that we actually can use. Swift Sneak, Swift Sneak, Swift Sneak, Swift Sneak, Swift Sneak. Because Swift Sneak is very useful for us. Curse of Binding, Blast Protection. I'm grabbing the non-curses for some of these because it just means we save on resources for the future. Swift Snick. Yes. Yes, the Swift Snick. Um, okay. So I will take this, and some Skulk, because the Skulk is useful. I'll take the Sticky Pistons. These are cursed. Um, I'm taking the free comparators, and the leads I can just pop, because I want some of the free stuff that we can use. Um, Also, we did get this from a witch earlier, so that was pretty cool. Um, I know I have other side 13 and cat already. I will take the ice because it's useful for me. Um, Snowballs are somewhat useful. We'll take the name tags in case we need them. We'll only take like a stack of these. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I don't care about snowballs. Um, I'll take the iron and gold. And we just need to remember these coordinates and stuff. If I had an ink sac and a feather, I'd just write a book with the chords. Where's a pencil? Okay. Okay, so... Okay. 10, 87, 13, specifically negative. So we got negative 13, negative 3362. And then I will put ACC for ancient city chests. Okay. I will also take all this coal because we can at least use that. I do need amethyst, so I will take that with me too because we do need amethyst shards. And I will take the coal. We'll take our crafting table. Um, Sweeping edge, infinity. I'm just debating if I want to take anything else. Um, Not really. So we'll take these. So let's. Wait, what? I just pressed F3 and F4 at the same time? I think. I don't know what just happened. I just like hit multiple buttons. What the hell? What? Okay, so as you can see by our chords, we can go north, west, south, or east. And here's my thought on this. We should probably go this way with this map specifically. We'll keep it in our hand. Because I feel like it's going to be useful. But also, we'll be able to uncover more of this map, hopefully. Come on. Is this uncovering the map? It's hard to tell because I'm not moving as many blocks as I could. But, like, as you can kind of see, there is a mountain over this way, and if we just stay at this level, we'll run into probably another ancient city. Like, in all honesty, we'll probably run into another ancient city if we are lucky. Because this is my thought. The ancient... Oh my god, we passed Diamond. With how ancient cities work, they will spawn under mountains in the deep dark more likely than not. Also, is this the right? That is the wrong one. Is this the right map? Oh wait, no, I'm on the wrong side. So my thought is this. Okay, yeah, this is going downwards. I used the wrong side of the map. Either way, like this whole area is full of mountains. But do you see on the map, like see where my mouse is? My thought is if we dig over to this area, because it's another big mountain, instead of having to look for a cave and pray it takes us down, let's just mine that way, and there's a good chance we hit it if there is an ancient city. And I'm gonna do this like as we search for ancient. Okay, I was about to say, did we just find another one? No, we just found a deep dark, which is what we want. But my thought on this is, if we're looking for another ancient city, why don't we stay in the mountain range and look? Because what's the chance that two spawn next to each other? Probably not high, but I want to test it. And I feel like it's a worthwhile test, at least. And we just got to remember to keep going this way. Because look, we have a bunch more, like, deep dark over this way. So, if we just kind of remember, okay, this is where this is, that, etc. Like, as long as we stay in, like, the deep dark, we should hopefully find a second one, if we are lucky. That's my thought. Will it happen? Maybe it will. Maybe it won't. I might just be getting my hopes up for nothing. In all honesty, I probably am. But I think it's a worthwhile science test. Oh, that's a catalyst. I was like, what the fuck is that? Okay, so let's get rid of this. Because these are dangerous for us. But yeah, like, I'd love to, like, get another. Because we still need the silence armor trim. That is the one we are missing. And it is the rarer of the two. But my other thought is, well, worst comes to worst, we just keep going. Because, like, look at this. There's so many Shriekers that you just kind of got to question to yourself. I mean, this is a big deep dark. Like, this ain't no... This ain't your mama's deep dark. This is a deep dark. And if it's this big, with this mountain range, boom. Maybe we'll get lucky. But even then, I want to try this at least 3 times. And, like, whichever does the best, does the best. Like, this is a test I've wanted to do for a while. I just didn't want to walk over all the way to the other ancient city and hope. I wanted to at least find, like, a new one, because I don't know if it's, like... Because what if in the new update it changed? Because that's actually how a lot of stuff spawns, is they spawn on an axis in this game. Like, they spawn on the axis of, like, the world. So, what's stopping them from, I don't know, spawning multiple ancient cities on the same axis? That's my thought, at least. I mean, look at how far we've gone. We've already gone over 100 blocks. Oh. Do I keep going, or do I just... Now that's the question. Let's just keep going. What's the worst that happens? Actually, I'll at least look. Yeah, this is gonna be a big one. Like, you can already tell this is gonna be a bigger cave. But yeah, look, this is a very big deep dark, and the deep dark is usually, like, somewhat big, especially if there's an ancient city around. But it's usually not the biggest in the world, because it's more of a mini biome. So that's why I kind of want to go, like, because normally they go quite far out, but you don't normally see it go this far out. And this could just be me coping at this point, like just huffing a bunch of copium, just praying to God I am lucky. The question is, will streamer luck hit again? Or will it fall flat? Just like a Sota. Also, I need to fix some stuff. One moment. I am racing the ACC. Oh, I hit my mouse. And I'm just writing Ancient City Chest. Because I know I'm probably going to forget. I know how forgetful I am. Ancient City Chest. Boom. Because I just thought about it and I'm like, you know what? I'm probably going to forget what ACC means, knowing me. Either way. But like, because now we know that like at this level is probably the best level. Like the -36 is probably the best level to find an ancient city. So if we technically mined the entire world, we'll at least find one. Also, I can check to see if the taiga changes to a deep dark or not. I hear a spider. Yep, there we are. Holy shit. Yeah, look, deep dark. Like, I know the deep dark can, like, spawn in, like, clumps, but even then. Like, this deep dark goes pretty far away from the ancient city. And I know, like, small clumps can spawn, but even then, like, this feels bigger than normal. And it could just be me huffing more copium. It honestly probably is, knowing me, but that's besides the point. Yeah, look. It's like flashing between deep dark and taiga. That's kind of cool. That spider might have actually given me what I need. Well, time for the boring part. Dig, 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 dig. So I could totally just put this in my offhand and just... Diamond! Good old diamonds, always useful. Especially when we need hundreds of thousands of them, basically. Because we need thousands upon thousands of diamonds for this project. Yeah, look, we are in the deep dark. I just heard... I think I just heard a, sensor. Yeah, I hear a sensor. Like, I'm hearing a sensor. Oh my god, that cave sound just, like... for a sec, I thought it was a shrieker, and I about pissed myself. My god. But yeah, like... This is the boring part of the whole test I want to do. I wonder if I keep mining on this access, if I'll eventually find one. I I was right. Haha! My plan worked! I actually did. I didn't know if it would work. And the amount of joy I am feeling right now is so much. Because I was just keeping an eye on, like, will it turn to deep dark? Is it gonna be a big deep dark? Am I just huffing copium? Or am I crazy? Who's to say? The answer is no, I am not crazy. Not that crazy, at least. And now, wah, 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 wah. I'm actually surprised that ended up working out for me. Because normally it don't. So let's empty these. And we are going to put all of it into one, like into these double chests temporarily. So that we can make sure we are safe. Oh, deep dark sounds again. Yay! Ha 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 ha. I mean, the good part about this is it just means we have a better chance to get more stuff. Let's just hope we're lucky. Because I think our biggest thing that's going to become an issue on this one is the sheer lack of, like, wool that we're going to eventually have. Okay, so let's try and get us down there. Oh, that sound. I feel like of all sounds, this is the sound that truly scares me the most. Where is it? It's above me. Something about the ominous music just makes it so much worse for me. Ow. Okay. Okay. There you are. Well, we made it to a no to another one. Okay. Oh my god. Like, that actually gave me so... Like, my heart was beating. I'm actually surprised that ended up working out in my favor. So, that was definitely a surprise for me. Like, I know, the one time I actually did clear all the Skulk from an ancient city, it took months of time because we also redid the entire ancient city as well. Like, it was painful how much we had to do. Nonetheless, though, it was still, like, quite fun. It's just, it was painful as hell. Okay, so there's over here. Fuck. Ah, crap. Oh, crab apples. Oh my lord. There's one down here. Well, at least I can get this back. Oh my lord. Yeah, I do not like the Shriekers. Okay, where was it? Like, I can't see very well, but yeah, where is it? It has to be behind this wall, right? Actually, think about it. If we cleared out an entire ancient city, while it would take months to clear out all of that skulk, we'd get a lot of diamonds. I will say that. Because if I remember, my friend and I, we got like quite a few stacks of diamonds. I found it! Okay. You know, I suck at this, apparently. Let's just keep our butts moving so that doesn't catch up to us. Um, I just had a thought. How am I going to get back up there easily? I need to make a second way up, honestly. I feel like having multiple ways up is going to save my butt. No, not here. Um, but I see how close I am, and I think I know what I must do. There we go. Now I can actually, like, go several places at once. And we get a good view from up here. Dear Lord. I think that's the best way to say it is, dear fuck! Okay. Dear Lord. Oh boy. God, there's so many Shriekers in this one compared to the last one that it makes you wonder, is this where all the Look at this one! It's Shrieker Central. There's another two! Well, we already know what's gonna happen to me. Um, oh boy. Here we go again. Sniff, sniff. Hmm. Ah. So, you see any good movies lately, Warden? No? You can't see them? Oh, yeah. The amount of freaking, like, sensors. That about ended piss poorly. Um, there he is. Are you fucking serious? How did that set off that freaking thing? Like, bro. That just annoys me more than anything else. God, that smelling sound is so creepy. And look, we're almost out of this. Whoa. Look at that! It went through the blocks! Great! Warden number two. So, How's the weather? I heard it's raining wardens today. Oh, God. I need to be free. Like, what is my luck with this? You know, I'm kind of regretting not bringing TNT. Like, unironically, I am kind of regretting it. And I don't know what that says about me. Because TNT probably would have worked really well. Um, just make a bunch more torches. Did I just hear a warden get hurt? I don't know whether to be scared or happy. I have an idea. Wait, I don't have any trap doors. I had an idea. I don't have the redstone stuff either for it. Oh, I don't have normal redstone. If I had normal redstone, I could get normal redstone. Oh my god, but I need to trap it at... Okay. Because there is a way to do it. No, I'd need arrows. And I'd specifically need a piston. Um, and I'd need arrows and a bow. And I could technically, every certain amount of ticks, I could set up a clock that sets it off. So the one that keeps going off seems to be this one. Well, these two. I feel like it was needed I do that. Because those two were like a huge issue for way too long. Plus, I can at least heal up some of my stuff with mending. But yeah, we need more wool. Okay. Yeah, this one is full of a lot more wool. Okay, I think that got rid of those. Hmm. That warden is on the other side of that wall. Oh, but I need that wool. Damn it. Also, I want to know what they use to get the warden sounds because it is so good for the creepiness of them. Creepy music! Yay! trying to distract him away. I don't have snowballs on me. Oh, he's disappearing. Good. Okay, so I need to play this smart. Because this is a very annoying one. And you can see it just from this alone. It's because of all of these, like, ones that are all spread out, too. So if I, like... Yeah, because it won't spread too far as long as I play this smart. But we don't have a lot of wool, either. And that's our biggest flaw here. We are down to our last pieces. Okay, so this one is... So I'm fine to break these. Okay. Oh my god, with the creepy music and everything, the atmosphere of this area is just... Oh. It's kind of crazy to think how, like, how long ago this update came out now. Especially compared to some of the more recent ones. Okay. We can at least get a bunch of wool back here. But yeah, we're gonna have to be careful. Because we also know the warden was like right across from that one area, so... Ooh, Swiss Sneak. So it means one of these walls over here is like really close. Oh yeah, look there. It basically will lead into Holy Knot Chapel. I did not expect to get two of them. You know, there was a part of me that almost played Graveyard Keeper today, fun fact, because I was like, I know I played it yesterday, but there's part of me that kind of wanted to play it again. But I'm also like, I need to give some variety, preferably. Plus, it was also the procrastination side of me, like, do I really want to do the trim hunting? But it's kind of like, no matter what, I'm gonna have to do it. And honestly, I might, like, if we don't find the silence armor trim today, I might hunt for some off stream if it gets to that. Just because it's that painful to find all these. Oh, this one I was gonna have to dig out too. There we go, nice and cleaned out. Now I can just easily go boom, right through. Because wardens are, like, kind of scary compared to some of the other stuff. Okay. Now we can collect all of this. blue wool. I feel like it's just better to have it on hand. You know, I could go from this one the same way we went, but it means we'd have to go to the opposite side. But I also feel like now that we have two ancient cities, we should still, like, we should probably drop off at home first. Then maybe try it to the south. Who knows? Maybe that'll work. I don't know, though. Maybe. Maybe yes, maybe no. We'll find out. I just know that I am happy to get more wool. Because I know for a fact I lost some of it to frickin' lava and fire. Also, is that a fucking mine shaft up there? Oh my good god. So, that's another place we should probably look. Actually, wait, no, mine shafts don't have trims in them, do they? Dang. I mean, if I'm lucky, I could get some extra diamonds. But how much am I willing to do for that is kind of the thought. Huh. That's what the bottom of these look like. They look like buttholes. You know, I could make a lot of jokes about it, but it would just be too easy. And possibly a little bit shitty. But I'm done. Campfire. But yeah, if I could, I would totally make a one of those chunk loading things to set it so no wardens can spawn. I would totally do that for my sake. Just something I can turn on and off. Have a named warden so it never despawns. I mean, technically it would just respawn repeatedly, but that's boring. And it would get to a point where we just have to worry about it. Plus, we're gonna need a named warden anyway, so we can keep it from digging down into the ground. For frickin' how did we get here? Because darkness is on there. We need to get a shulker for levitation. We need to get Hero of the Village, so we'll need to beat a raid before we do it. We'll need to get a puffer fish to eat as well. And that's gonna have to be one of the last things we consume because of how low its potion time is. We need blindness from suspicious skew. Because you can only get nausea from pufferfish. And that also takes care of poison. Which is nice. And like we could get a beacon that has regen as well as resistance. We could get another beacon that has speeded haste. Like haste is something we're gonna have to get from a beacon. Resistance we could technically get from a turtle master potion, but how much do I really want to do it? Not much. It's one of those things where I'm just kind of because I've been thinking about the easiness of some of the stuff. Are you fucking serious? Ah. I am At that point, now I'm just like, really? Because I hate when they I hate when the Shriekers spawn like that, where they're like really close together, or like they're hidden, because it's just annoying. Like no other reason, it's just annoying. Okay, okay. I really can't see. It's one of the many things that I hate about the darkness effect, is just, it goes, ha ha, you're blind. And the worst part is this warden can smell me. It's probably like, I smell a thing. I don't know why I did it in that weird of a voice, but I just kind of felt like I had to. I don't know if I want to eat and accident and open the door for this thing. Because it's obviously inside. Like, that's kind of obvious. What worries me, though, is that its thing is in the walls. Because it means there is no feasible way I can actually block that. Especially if there is a sculpt sensor in the walls as well with it. Because that happens quite a bit sometimes. And I've had it happen enough times where it's become an issue. Okay. And no matter what, I'm just gonna mine through this next part for my own sanity. Because otherwise I gotta go to the door and just chomp, 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 chomp. And then it opens temporarily. Well, not temporarily, but until I eat again. Which, honestly, yeah. Okay, let's try and get rid of these. Because we basically need to block off parts of this so we don't die. And I think that's what sucks the most. Okay. Actually, I can show off that redstone torch thing I mentioned now. See what I mean? It's literally just a torch, but with a red outline. I've always found that kind of annoying, to be completely honest. Let's put things that stack in here. Oh, books. And let's get rid of the things I don't want. Boop, boop, blap, blap, blap. Okay, so, like, that warden is in the walls. So note to self, this area here, not gonna be safe ever. Unless I dig it up. And that's gonna be more pain and suffering than I think it deserves, especially for nothing. I mean, honestly, I could probably, like, grab my elytra and just go between these chests. But where's the fun in that? I mean, I might do it eventually. I don't know. But, yeah, I think it's gonna be one of those things of just gotta be careful and pray. And then take that out. And... oh. Honestly, such a great way to clear out this area. It's close. It's one of them. But it's not the one I need. I need silence, not ward. But it does mean I don't have to make another ward trim for that one. So I can say one less ward trim is needed. Like, once I get all these armor trims and stuff, like, once I get every single one, and I get all that stuff sorted, I'm then going to take the amount of trims. Okay, the fact that I'm hearing a zombie spawner... because this has to be a zombie spawner. There's no other reason. It's above me. Yep, see, it's a spawner. Honestly, nice. The fact that we found a zombie spawner of all things is not bad. And I will take the items from this. Because, I mean, having the extra bit is not bad. Not bad at all. Because that's just a free spawner over here. Plus, disabling it means if they do start dying, I don't need to worry about any catalysts. Also, that lava thing is so annoying. Though, seeing this is so... Like, you can see how much it's burned away and stuff. And I can guarantee there's something hidden in that. The question is, do I want to deal with whatever is hidden in that? No. That's my answer. Ow! Son of a... Ow. Okay. The issue with lava. Also, this is such a weird spawn. Okay. This just gives me a good vantage point. Shrieker. I see one Shrieker from here. Um... 3, 4, 5. Huh. I'm looking and scanning. I only see... I see 2. That over there is gonna suck. Because water sets off these things. Even when you enter it. But when you're shifting, you're not doing it as well, and... Oh my god, that's 2 more notch apples. Where the fuck did this one come from? Oh my lord, because it's like 5 to 10 minutes, I believe, between each between the Shrieker thing and when it resets. It's like 5 to 10 minutes, I believe. It could be it's like at most it's 20. But otherwise I don't think it actually has that big of a timer. Like, it's still a good sized timer, like a Minecraft day or something. But it's not that bad. Also, how the hell did that not get set off until I opened that one chest? I just want to know how. Because the amount of times I saw that frickin' sensor go off, like the fact that it didn't set off that Shrieker is surprising to me. Because you would have thought it would have set off the Shrieker before then, right? I mean, we at least know there's a Shrieker now. We just need to find it. Why is lava so annoying to you guys? I can't imagine why. Oh my god. The amount of voices I put on just to reply to myself sometimes is kinda sad. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. It is kinda sad. That should at least get rid of the lava. Most of the lava. cobblestone? Give me a moment. I'm gonna just... 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be more than enough, hopefully. Ah, finally. Finally free. So now that should, dissipate. And we can break this chest. Because once we get the silence armor trim, I'm fine with just leaving. Because, dear fucking lord. Because the silence armor trim is all we have come to get now. The silence and the ward armor trims were all we wanted. And now we've gotten one of them. Meaning we don't have to worry as much. Of course, I want to look around. Yeah, those don't reach over there. Some of these are definitely under the ground. There we go. Nice and cleared out. Fire aspect and fire aspect. Have I ever told you about the time I found fire aspect? Well, it was something. God, I am such a weirdo. Okay, let's take this back up. Also, you can see the spider spawner up there, the cave spider spawner. Okay. You know what? Before I even head back, I'm gonna take care of this one. There's one down there. This is what I meant about hidden shriekers. They always appear in the worst frickin' places. Ooh, diamond. Completely distracted by diamonds. Just, you know, normal things. Okay. Pop. Well, at least I can light up this place a bit more. Shrieker. Because I don't want to deal with more of those fuckers. Is this a shrieker in here? Yes, it is. And this is why you check. Because that could have gone poorly if I just opened it up without a care in the world. Also, that warden probably has disappeared by now. But I do need to empty my inventories and my shulker. Because eventually what we're going to have to do is sort all of this again and decide what we're going to take. And then we're going to have to fly home. And that's going to suck. Let's just do this. Then we can do this. Because I'm going to take stuff that we're going to need as well for other things. So, like, one of the things we're going to really badly need are armor pieces. And I'm going to get rid of the enchants on them because I don't want the trims enchanted. So what we're going to have to do is anything that doesn't have curses on it, because you can't get rid of curses, I am going to have to replace. Um, and basically I'm going to be taking that with me. And we'll see how that goes. Also, holy crap, do we have a lot. We'll also be taking all the Swift Sneak with us. And not just that, but as well as the Sniff Sneak, the Swift Sneak, we're gonna have to take the armor trims back. So our top priorities are trims, Swift Sneak. So Swift Sneak, and there we go. And armor. So those are our top priorities over anything else. I will also be taking the diamonds because we need a lot of them. And how is this guy not disappeared? Oh, speak of the devil, he's disappearing. Okay. Damn. Because silence, we'll know it when we see it. Silence is a very obvious one. It's very different than ward. But the whole point of making this trim thing is not only for the lulls, but also because I kinda wanna have a thing where it's like, what trim do I want to wear today? Yes, I'll wear this one. Because I want to see what my favorite trims are going to be as well. Like, and if they add new ones, we can always, like, update, upgrade, etc. So, that'll be pretty nice. Okay, so now that that's been covered, boom, 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 boom. Basically me over here making sure that I don't set shit off. Really shit that I don't mean to set off. Like, the sounds of some of these just drive me insane. Because it makes me really nervous. Okay, and now we need to basically... where is it? Because, yeah, some of these actually... It's stuff like that that's just like, really? Um... And the only reason I'm breaking the chests is so I don't get, like, distracted by them as, like, oh, this is a new chest. Because I do that in all games. If I can't, like, pick up the chests, I'm like, ooh, new chest, if it stays there. It's why I do it in Terraria as well. There's the fucker. But yeah, look at all this water. Ooh, diamonds! Sorry. I get easily distracted. Just like, ooh, shiny. Okay. We're taking that out now. There. Now we can say we've taken those out. Because that was the one that went off, is my guess. And these. But yeah, like, we need to get so lucky. Because I believe the silence trim is like a really low chance. I could probably look up the exact chance, actually. Um, the exact chance silence armor trim for a silence armor trim. This one is very obvious. It has like a rib look, and it's also a really nice one. It's found in ancient cities. Yeah. It uses cobble deep slate. Um, what is the chance of getting it? And this is also used for the achievement Smithing with Style. Um, Silence Armor trim is the rarest trim due to being found in ancient cities in the deep dark and having only a 1.2% chance per chest, and thus its chance is it has a small chance to have 2 in 1 chest, which would be only 0.3%. So it's a 1.2 chance that we even get 1. Jeez. What the fuck? Infinity. I can at least clear this up. There it is. Oh my lord. I did not even know that was there. Thank God it's not coming this way, because that would not end well for me. I think we all know it would not end well for me. Okay, it disappeared. So we need to get that. Okay, note to self. Welcome back, Iris. Um, we're having heart attacks, basically. As we deal with all these damn shriekers. Yeah, the shriekers are probably the scariest thing. Because when you hear them, it's just that internal, well, fuck. And also, oh no. At the same time. It's just that primal, like, instinct of shit that it gives. It just makes it so much more terrifying. But yeah, it's a 1.2% chance to get this armor trim we're looking for out of any of the ancient city chests. And the chance to get two in one chest is a 0.2. So, not a high-ass chance. Which does not make me feel any better. Also, the amount of music discs I have gotten from these is kind of insane. And there should be a chest up there. Let's use some cyan wool for this. Damn it. Fuck! I'm okay. Okay. It's stuck up there. Oh, thank fuck. It actually worked. Oh. There's a nice little corner. Nice and reserved. Not too much to worry about. So far, this ancient city has a lush cave and a mine shaft in it, as well as being in a deep dark and an ancient city. And it's not even like 500 blocks from the last ancient city. And we've already gotten a ward trim from this one, which is also somewhat rare. Like, we are actually doing really well in this one. Keep that. Those. Also, now that it's gone, we should at least be able to go back. Note to self. Always be self-aware in the ancient city. I always try to remind myself that, but I always screw that part up. Nope. Yeah, look at all this shit. I have a lot of random stuff. A bunch of unstackables, too. Most of which I'm probably not going to be taking back to base anyway. So we cleared that one out. So now we can say we've cleared this part out. So I'm less worried going through here at least. On this side. We want to avoid the middle because there is a hidden shrieker somewhere in there. But we are getting a lot done. That's a win. Okay, let's get back so we can empty our shulker box with a simple 1-2 twist. And none of this is stackable, so it's all going up here. Like, there's so many regen potions, and there's no reason for them to give us this many. Like, it's actually kind of sickening how many regen potions we have at this point. It's like, bro, I don't need more regen potions. But yeah, we got two of the ward ones. We got two coastal, and that's all we've gotten from this journey so far. And I could, and it's a big could, technically use my elytra to fly around and hope. But I feel like clearing this full thing out, we're not only going to see more, and probably find more, but afterwards, then we can fly around and check instead when we finished everything else and to make sure that we didn't miss anything important. Win-win. Okay. This place has already been cleared out, thankfully. Also, thank God for Swift Sneak. It makes this place so much more bearable. Especially with all the other shit. Also, we're almost out of torches. God dang it. Oh, great. Water. Um... Well, if there was anything to be set off, it would have gotten set off. Ooh, diamond. Well, I will take this just to get it out of the way. But, like, who needs this many frickin' regen potions? Like, Jesus Christ. Ouch. There's also a very big lack of skulk. And I am both happy about it and nervous. Because it just means, for all we know, just randomly, boom, surprise skulk. Swift Sneak 2 and Impaling 3, that's not the worst. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So this side seems pretty cleared for the most part. I need to clear that, but I want to make sure. Okay, yeah, there is no skulk in this. And I think part of the reason is because it's supposed to be one of those things where the deep dark takes over the certain blocks. But because it's in a different biome, technically, it's not being taken over. And if that's why, that's actually kind of cool. Also, I think I might just start using some soul torches. It'll just be easier. They won't be as bright, but they're still something. Because, yeah, we need to go into this. And I need to make it up that. Let's just do the easy thing. Just pillaring up. No Shrieker? Damn it! I saw the ward armor trim, and my heart skipped a beat. And it was for naught. It was for naught, as it was not the trim you were looking for. Oh, there's a Shrieker right there. Such is the life of a Shrieker. Sitting there, menacingly, questioning why it should exist, other than to alert one of the most annoying creatures to terrify our pants. This is why hand swelling up. Why does it feel like it's on fire? I don't know. I am not a medical professional. Nor do I claim to be. Because it could be so many things. I mean, you mentioned earlier that you're taking apart tech stuff. It could be something from that. It's very possible. Swift sneak. Okay. Like, that's my only guess. Can't say it's a for sure that's what's causing it, but it's just an idea. Yeah, I need to take that out. I got a bunch of things to take out, basically. Fair assumption? Exactly. That was because I'm just going with what I know, and that's the most I can say because I am not knowledgeable enough to know. Like, I have first aid training, but I'm not a medical professional. You can have first aid training and not be a medical professional, which is nice. Because having first aid training is super useful. Okay. Oh my good god. The amount of shriekers and sensors. Okay, Jesus freaking Christ. The sheer amount of shriekers in this area. Like, the first one was all nice. Between picking apart stuff and cooking and ate a meal seems quite the delay. You know what? I mean, it's a fair point. It could be a multitude of things. I mean, there are things that take a while to react, but even then, I don't know. I only know what I've been told. Sweeping edge, unbreaking. That's the most I can really go off of. Okay, we can put some of these away. Like, look at all these. Who needs this many regions? You don't have any allergies? I mean, technically, if you think about it, everyone does have allergies in some form. They just don't know what all of them are yet. Or if they're gonna run into all of them. If any at all. That's how I kind of think of it. Because the body always has its own things. I used to not be allergic to anything food related. Now I'm allergic to onions. Because my body just said, fuck you. And here we are now. Normal things. Okay. Great. Another warden. Oh boy. My favorite. Uh, it's like I actually am at the point of just doing the elytra thing just so it's quicker. I'm just gonna go up. Just standard procedure, hoping it's gone by amount. Fair point. There's one. There's one down there. Okay, let's... Because now we can actually get, like, a better, like, view of this area. Yeah, we got a lot. So, we are over there. Oh my god. We got, like, over there. We need to do all of that. We've gotten most of the stuff over here. Like, in this area. So, we got quite a bit left in this. So, it's one of those things that we kind of just need to figure this out. This is not going to end well for me. Okay, I got out. Oh my lord. That was a bit of an internal freak out there. I think what I'm gonna just do... I'll take that. I'll take these. I'm basically just gonna look now. I just don't care enough. Okay, I care enough. Like, bro. Literally, what the hell? I'm just gonna go get my Elytra, and I'm just gonna go crazy. That's where I'm at. Because I also need to get better at spotting chests anyway, so I'll have to be careful. And then I'm just gonna have to be like, okay, what's good in this chest for me? And just grab, grab, grab. Like, that's probably my best chance. But I know, like, when the darkness effects happen, I'm just screwed. Because, oh boy. Also, look at the sheer amount of shit that I have that I don't need. Like, a lot of just unnecessary amounts of, like, regen potions that the game is just like, yes, you want this? It's just like, bro, And the rest I can put in here for the most part. And then here. Because I'm about to do something dumb and possibly deadly. So I think what I'm gonna do is this. Quick charge. Huh. Okay, yeah, I need to grab some blocks real quick. Also, I'm getting really good at flying. I went the wrong way. Okay, I got that one. Can I hit this? No! I just saw a glow squid just die. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna want some blocks. This works. Let's just harvest some of the blocks I have left. I'm honestly surprised I have made it this far. Because no matter what, we're gonna have to deal with the warden. Dang. Because there's other stuff I can get. Why do you think your hand is burning? And why is it quote-unquote stupid? Um... Multi-shot... Okay. So... I think that's everything? Other than, like, stuff over here? Okay. Let's do this. Not worth it. I actually escaped. Oh my lord. No silence trim. I mean, it is the rarest trim, but still. Nothing really good. Earlier today, I came across a plant growing chili peppers. It was too spicy, so I spat it out. Dig for seed, painful, spot match. Ah, well, at least you figured it out. Dang, I was really hoping we'd find more. I probably am gonna do a little off-stream stuff, just like looking for ancient cities, and just kind of doing this, where I'm flying around. We'll just have to see how it goes. Ouch. Okay, yeah, there it is. So let's get our stuff collected up together so we can head back to base. Like, I know I've gone a lot over time compared to what I normally would, but I'm just at that point where I'm like, I don't have enough care left. Like, if I'm late for things, I'm late for things. It's just laugh. Like, that's what's going through my brain. Put this here. Okay. So, consequences of my own. Exactly. Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own action. I mean, that's basically the whole thing. Swift sneak, swift sneak, swift sneak, swift sneak. And then we just put a bunch of swift sneak books in here. Redstone. Um, that's good, that's good. Good, good. Nope. Yep. Um, nope. Yep. 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 I'll take the ice. I want the diamond. I want the golden apple. I want the enchanted golden apples. Holy shit, did I get a lot of those. You're gonna go wash your hands? Yeah, I highly suggest that. I'm also gonna want to grab another stack of these. Okay. I'll take the iron and the gold. Sticky pistons I'll take. Echo shards, skulk sensors, name tags, catalysts, some extra skulk, the gold. Because we got a lot of extra space. Um, any good ones? Oh, Swift Sneak 1? Swift Sneak 2. I missed those. Channeling I will take. I'll take the candles. The extra leads I can put here. I don't need this many amethyst shards. I just need a stack of them. Actually, no, I need like a stack and a half of them specifically, but eh. I will take the chests. Um, 2, 3. for... I'll take the coal. I mean, I can just use that for later things. I'll take the bucket. Just because it's useful. Because the amount of music discs, I have all of them that are in these chests. Like, I have each of these. So I'm just like, do I really need it? I'll take my wool with me because it's extra wool. I don't think I need extra saddles. Um, but I'll take the extra books at least. Because I can sell those. Okay, is this the right one? Whether on or off stream, I'm gonna be doing a lot of stuff like this, where I'm just going back and forth with a bunch of the supplies. I'm probably gonna do some of that off stream, just to get, like, the extra stuff I may or may not want. I don't know if I'll do it for sure, but maybe. Okay, now for the hard part. Getting out of the cave system. The part that's gonna take the longest. Damn it. I was hoping that'd give me a good way out. But it at least led me... But, like, look how close these two were. They were, like, surprisingly close. It's kind of crazy how close, honestly. Then we got chests with other shit in here. It's like, damn. Sleeping Edge, Infinity, Sleeping Edge. I'll take the extra books. Because, like, I have so much, like, if I did it, I think if I took every regen potion back home, it would be multiple double chests. Like, I'd need more than one, at least. Like, why does it give you so many regen 2 potions in ancient cities? Hell, watch me actually come back, grab all the stuff, and, like, clear out the rest of that ancient city, and, oh, surprise, surprise, we missed something. Because, in all honesty, that could have very well happened there. And if it did, I would be sad. Because I know one of the things that happens, is a lot of the chests with world generation just... I don't know exactly how all of them generate, but they just kind of generate and, like, go, hello, zombie, I'm here about your car's extended warranty. Um, but the world generation stuff is, like, really weird already. And honestly, I'm kind of excited to see what else I might be able to find. Even if it's off stream, if I get time, I'm probably gonna do some of it just because this is gonna be the hardest trim to find. And I don't know how much time I'm gonna get because I'm probably gonna log in and out of, like, ancient cities here and there if I find more. And it's gonna be a very, very, very boring thing for anyone else watching because I'm probably gonna be sitting there focusing whenever I do, and it's probably gonna be in, like, increments of at most like an hour and a half to 2 hours. But if I get enough time where I'm like, okay, I can do a big run of an ancient city, I'll, like, stream it. But that's only if I can't have time. Because I might go beyond more than just 4 hours more often with that type of thing if I stream off grid. Also, I haven't really mentioned why I haven't played Infinite Fusion in a while, and it's literally been me having frickin' issues with frickin' Infinite Fusion. Because it's like, I don't know why it's not loading right, and I've been trying to figure out the issue, and I'm just hoping I can figure it out sometime soon, because I do want to finish that. Maybe even do a randomizer one day. Oh, we're free. Oh my god, it's the light. Oh my lord. Yeah, I know where we are. It's kind of crazy, though. Okay. Oh, wrong button. Which will take us closer to 0, 0. We need to go this way. So we can head back to base. But yeah, you see why I chose this area specifically? Like, look at how mountainous you got it over here. Just from, like, this alone. Like, it's... Okay, so is it this way specifically? Okay, yeah, so I need to go more this way. But yeah, look at this. This thing is huge in terms of a mountain. And oh, there's a cave right there. Probably wouldn't have led it to it, but it could have. Also, we never ended up going back to that one woodland mansion that I died and lost a bunch of stuff at, as well as left one of the dogs there because I was like, I can't take you, because that was before you could lead boats and stuff, and I could really only take the two with me. And I had to, like, frickin' boat it back or something. Like, I remember how much it sucked. But it means we could technically bring that one back now. Especially since we can lead boats. I'm less worried about using rockets now that I actually have a creeper farm. Oh, hey, it's the trial chamber thing, when we were looking for that damn thing. Because that's when the trial chambers first came out, god. Doesn't feel like it's been as long as it has. Honestly, it doesn't even feel like it's August. Nope, there's a sunken ship. Let's just get back to base. Ah, satisfying. I will say, though, so nice being able to just fly. Ah, home sweet home. And bop, bop, bop. But, okay. It's not close enough. Either way, I'll probably do these off stream and empty them out, take care of all that stuff. If you're not already a part of it, exclamation mark Discord, where I do announce when I go live, as well as, well, if I'm sick or if something happens. Sometimes I go overtime, sometimes I go less. I stream every day, not every day, God. I stream every single stream, usually, with my main schedule being 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. CST. Um, on the days I don't stream, though, exclamation mark YouTube, where, and, oh my god, I need to re-click that, where it's exclamation mark YouTube in the chat, where you can see the VOD channel, where we have all of the series that we have, such as Minecraft, Terraria, and much, much more. Other than that, I hope you all have wonderful days. You're all amazing. And don't forget to stay awesome. See you guys.